All right, all right, all right. We are getting closer. Trying to get this orange right. It's just not quite where I want it. But whatever. It's close enough. I don't like the big. Go back to the bubbles. Eh. 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 What is going on, everybody? Happy Friday, January 30th. My God, it's already January 30th. I got billing to do. I got all kinds of shit to do. Fix folders, sync issues, 147 items for Navicore, which is fucking great. Where are the problems? They used to give you a little. Anyway, yeah. So, a lot going on. What the hell kind of overlay is that? That is so far off. Anyway, fighting with AI right now. Just goofing off. I got a lot of work to do actually today, honestly. And yeah, apparently, I thought we were going to be both of my wife and I asking for a continuance on a divorce that she filed back in November, which she says, I don't know why they made it come direct. Like, I don't know why he did it right before Christmas. Like, I didn't get it. Like, the week of Christmas is when I got notified that my wife had actually filed for, and she didn't tell me that she filed. She knew it was in the mail and came over for Christmas, and I hadn't checked the mail in like a week, and it's not something I enjoy doing. And when you're busy, like, yeah, I don't check my mail that often. I do because I like the mail person's probably getting pissed because it's so full. I need to go up there, so about once, twice a week, at least once a week, I try to hit the mailbox on Mondays. Like this week, I haven't hit it at all, but it's been snowing and crazy, and I ain't fucking going to walk. Yeah, no. Anyway, so it's sitting in the mailbox, and she's coming over here having Christmas with us and stuff, and it's when I went to South by Southwest. And she packed up and moved out. Like, why are you surprised? Like, I'm surprised by how immature you are acting. Like, if you really want out of this house, get off of your phone and get this house ready to sell. If you really want to sell this house and get out of here, if you really wanted that, I don't need to be here. You are a grown woman. No, you know what you want? You want to sit on your phone while somebody else cleans the house. And I'm going to be pissed. I am. I'm frustrated. Babe, love, the person I vowed, you know. And I know I said every 5 years we'd go to Hawaii, and we're going in May. Well, I'm going to go in May more than likely from the way it sounds. And I know my wife's torn. Like, she's been coming here and then leaving. And just like Christmas, she had a fallout and she left. And then she comes back after Christmas after the filing's done. And she was even staying here the other night. Like, we're going to go to counseling together and really work on this because I think she's not well. And marriages go through rough patches. And I've been fighting for years. And I just couldn't, I can't fight it anymore, especially if she's filing for divorce. Like, and I tell myself if she's going to affect my growth and hold my son and I back, I love her and her kids. I'm here for her kids. I support her kids. Like, I'm really hoping Tempe's still going to come this weekend. Probably not, though, because that's the maturity level. And she asked me if we were going to take the dogs to the vet together today at 4 o'clock. You're betraying. I told you divorce is not an option. You're doing it anyway. And yeah, I don't even want to look at you in the eyes. This is betrayal. I mean, you moving out of here while I was in South by, like, that was betrayal. It wasn't good. The fact that the money issues that we had that you hid from me, that wasn't good. And I know if I ask myself, like, Joe, do you really need all this? Like, no, I don't. I don't need or want any of this. I want my wife to be strong. I want the woman that when we first fell in love, like that fire back. I want that woman that was like, I got pictures of us building businesses, doing things like it just so much. I have a whole story here, and in her head, it's all bleak and it's just a lot, everybody. But I got shit to do. I don't know who you are. I'm not answering that call. I got work to do, and I'm sitting here. It's just fuming. I'm like, man, I might as well just get on here. I mean, today's the first day of court for divorce. You know, we were supposed to go to counseling and go today and together say we're going to postpone or at least ask for continuance. We're going to try to see if we can salvage this thing. And I told her, I was like, divorce isn't an option. Like, if you want to end this thing, let's just do a dissolution. Why do we have to go through courts? The problem is that she needs a fucking fat paycheck right now. She doesn't do anything to earn that. And I'm not selling the house as is. Well, then we can put it together. Then do that. If you're not going to do that, yeah. So if divorce is your only option, I'm sorry, but yeah, I can't. I just want you to be a really good family friend. That gives me all the money and gives me the computers and my family the computer. Like I just want all the benefits, but don't need to be around you. Like, thank you for letting me know who you truly are, and that. And a lot of it's my fault, right? I love hard, and I do want a partner that's just as excited about life as I am. But you know, you live together for a few years. Like, marriage to me, I told her this. She proposed to me. She got shitty with me when I said, if we merge our money, it's going to be a problem. She literally had a fucking meltdown. So, is she a gold digger? No, I don't believe that. I think she's a survivor, and this is how she survives, which most gold diggers, that's what they do, right? I don't know. She works. She has a 9 to 5, everybody. So, therefore, she should be able to get all the spoils of life. No. You have a 9 to 5 that you fucking talk about quitting every fucking day. You bitch, you're depressed, you're upset. And when we first got together, you saw the possibilities. I was trying to help you get out of that job, even though you're making, 6 figures a year and have all the benefits galore. But if you're not happy, then yeah, babe, I'll support you. Hell, even if we were bums living underneath a bridge, as long as you and I are growing and thriving together. But see, some people don't see living under a bridge could be thriving. If there's an apocalypse and we can find a safe place under, like, where does do you ever expand your mind to think of possibilities? Like, obviously, if we're living under a bridge, neither of us are happy about that. But as long as we have each other, that's the point of the story. But I need somebody that's at my level. And the funny thing is when she's honest with herself, she is at that level. But it's easier to lie to herself and keep herself. Yeah, this is me bitching about my ex right now. Soon to be ex. My current wife. So, moving forward. We're going to do this divorce because we have no option. I mean, she's made it clear that that's the route she's going. I mean, she was yelling at me, telling me, hanging up the phone, saying, like, you keep the house, keep the dogs, keep everything. Because I said, if we're going to sell this house, get the equity out of it, let's do that. She'll do a dissolution as long as I give her a huge payout right now. Like, this is a marriage, not a transactional thing. Like, and I'm looking back now, it's all been transactional. This is showing me so much, and I'm not doing it anymore. This cancerous mindset. I am leading the framework. This is my fucking household. And Hunter, Brennan, Savannah, Rolfus's, I understand your dad. Trust me, I had Melissa with my daughter. Like, I know how parents can influence a household. And yeah, I'm not putting up with it. And Craig is such a fucking coward. He's such a fucking pussy. The guy would call me out and say, next time I fucking see you, blah, blah, blah. Then we'd show up to a parent teacher guy. He'd just sit there with his hands in his pocket looking like a fucking moron. Because he is. And that's another thing is I'm tired of always being fucking polite, being nice guy. Like, yeah, I can get irritated. I can think somebody's a fucking piece of shit. And people that act this way, fuck yes. Fucking handle things accordingly. Like my wife, you were right, babe. And I do have anger issues. I'm not going to, like, I am open to that. But fuck a cunt. You know, Melissa is a cunt. Everybody knows, if you know Melissa, she is a fucking cunt. And yes, I'm sorry that my kids are going to be raised to hear this kind of shit. And I would love for us not to talk shit about each other and everybody get along. That would be fucking great. It would. But people are dirty. And I'm not getting mad and screaming in their face calling them a cunt. Like when I called Melissa a cunt, like, trust me, that affected my court case because they hone in on stupid shit. You know, keep my kid, like we're all packed up ready to go for a fucking vacation. And at the last minute you say, well, she's not going with you guys because she has a school orientation next Thursday for 2 hours. That's a Zoom call. This is during the pandemic, by the way. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I knew Olivia was fucking excited, looking forward to going to this. And my wife's stepmom, her name's Melanie. My attorney was named Melanie. So I said, well, Olivia loves Melanie's pancakes. Why does she wants to come to this? Why is she not allowed to come to this vacation? She doesn't need to be on a vacation with your attorney anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking piece of shit. Like, cunty, cunt. Okay? Fucking cunt. We call her Cunty. Yeah, I'm bringing the nickname back. And, you know, vicious Vicky Lou over here with her. Yeah, I'm just letting off some steam right now. I'm fucking irritated. Like my daughter, Olivia's a great woman. She's a young woman and she's going to thrive in life. I hope so. Unless her mom, you know, I swear her mom is a dark cloud that will, it's hard to get out of underneath that. Anyway, I'm the asshole because I don't want kids saying racist jokes at the table. I don't want them to pretend like they're hanging themselves because they can't bring their Nintendo to the dinner table. Like, I can be compassionate, kind, and loving, but at some point with parents that are just fucking ignorant. All right. Oh, they did change it a little bit. It's not as good. Is this the same? I don't know. Last year's winter edition was blue like this. And when I went to the store today, I saw this. It says iced vanilla berry. What was last year? It tastes a little different, but it's been since last winter. Anyway, went to the store today. My son tells me they were done making white Red Bulls. I never look into it. I like the surprise. I walked in. There's a shit ton of blue cans. I saw vanilla berry. I was like, oh my God, they did. They brought the flavor back. So excited. Here I am bitching about the past, looking in the rearview mirror. And I forgot to do the whole can opening and taking a drink for the first time. And I was going to make that a whole thing. Obviously, it was great. But yeah, it's fucking 10:15 and I haven't done shit yet. We got shit to do. All right, so Red Bull, iced,
The new Red Bull Iced Edition tastes a little bit different than the original Red Bull Winter Edition Iced Vanilla Berry. Well, we're going to put that to the test. Hey, it's Chris, Fast Food Snacks, Soda News and Reviews. Let's try this. First, we need to properly mix the good flavors together. As I was told by a Red Bull employee, always do this to your Red Bull to make sure that the flavors are distributed evenly in the cans. So we have the old winter edition iced vanilla berry, and of course, the brand new iced edition. First up, the brand new iced edition.
They wouldn't have you on the berry.
Ooh, sweet, berryish, that kind of mentholated taste to it. A little bit of vanilla on the back end there. It's good. Now it's going for the OG, the winter edition.
It's fucking more vanilla.
Berry. Hold on. The new iced edition tastes a little bit sweeter.
Sweeter.
It has a tad bit more carbonation. Has to be expected since this one's been sitting in the fridge for a year. I'm calling bull. They taste identical. There's no changes here.
Really?
You agree with me? Is the new iced vanilla berry iced edition Red Bull the same as last year's winter edition? Share this with all your Red Bull friends and hit me up in the comments. I need to know what you think. This can't be true, right? The new Red Bull iced edition tastes a little bit different than the original Red Bull winter edition iced vanilla berry. Well, we're going to put that to the test. Hey, it's Coast Fast Food Snacks Soda News and Reviews. Let's try this. First, we need to properly mix the good flavors together. As I was told by a Red Bull employee, always do this to your Red Bull to make sure that
Yeah, it was more cotton candy-ish.
the flavors are distributed evenly in the can.
Okay, so anyway, talking to Maya. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is it that time already?
Say what?
Is it that time already? So how are we doing, Mr. Basher?
Well, today's starts the first day of a break in construction. So, meaning this is the first time I've had time to do anything other than that.
That's awesome. I mean, hopefully you're at a good milestone with the construction project and it's not too stressful.
No, just gotta meet with some people next week. Coordinate finishing the stuff that I'm not planning on doing.
Well, I have my first day of divorce court today, and that's kind of fucking with me.
That's fine.
Yeah. But other than that, I'm trying to stay focused on what's ahead as opposed to mulling over what's been. And I have all these different projects I'm doing. We've got Navicore, which is the master tech plan, and we had a big breakthrough with Wegman Company this week. I'm really excited about it. And then we have Rigid 6 Studios, which I have Wegman's facility to use as an actual production studio, which is huge. And I have so many lights, cameras, and stuff where we can do legitimate production. The mics, the gear I have, we have a legitimate studio. That's what Rigid 6 is. GrowingUpHere.com is another brand that I started years ago, which it's so far on the back burner, doesn't get much attention, but I do want to do this when I get to a point where we put a youth center in places that don't have anything for the youth. My hometown is where I'm going with this. And then once we figure it out in my hometown, we're going to move on to another town and do another youth center and try to make it a money-making thing for the community because there's no money in my hometown, and trying to bring some creativity and art and give kids like me. Like there was, I was lucky to have a friend who's no longer with us, my friend that taught me how to play guitar as a kid, his dad. Yeah, like I want to bring that to Kenton. I want to teach kids how to do shit. And then the newest thing that I've thrown on my plate, because I have, this thing called humanity, Plummet, which is Plum 8. The word plum and 8 together, Plummet, is going to be my sexual education and woman empowerment operation. I have a woman that worked at P&G high up in the executive level who I did a boudoir shoot for, who is loving the way that I brought them into the studio and the experience at the studio. And she's like, women need this. Like, I have so many friends that would love this. And she's like, let's do workshops. Let's help couples. Let's do this. And she's got this fire in her and all this money. And like, I'm like, well, this is my vision for Plummet, and if you want to be a part of it, so I have somebody to run Plummet. I just got to keep her in control and contained, so that way the brand itself is awesome. Anyway, so these are the 4 main things I have on my focus, outside of my son and I just surviving in this world. Those are my main focuses. So Navicore is the moneymaker. Rigid 6 should help out with our quality of content, and we should be able to bring authentic, genuine digital assets to our clients. And then, Growing Up Here is a whole, that's if we succeed at all this and I have free time because I have all this money and free time, then I'll go do that. And then Plummet, I'm kind of keeping her at bay. So Navicore is my main focus, and every one of these brands are mine, and I want them to look amazing. I want them to have a great concept feel to them. And I need a director to make sure that each brand has its own identity, but is part of, falls under that josephsunderman.com umbrella of suites. One of the things I'm doing is the woman that's helping out with the Plummet, she's like, the workshops, I want to own the workshops. That's proprietary to me. And I want to, I'm going to expand this and do this. I'm like, well, let's, if that's your dream, let's separate that from Plummet, and let's let Plummet use your brand and your workshops to make it better. Because what I'm about is identity and helping brands stand out and being true and clear to who they are. And as they grow, just like the Master Tech Plan, we're going to have Summit Digital Networks answering calls for clients that are using the Master Tech Plan through Navicore. So why do they have to call Summit Digital for their tech plan that's managed by Navicore? Well, we thought about white labeling everything, just putting it underneath that brand. But part of this is we want people to license and come into the Master Tech Plan from wherever they are. Are they an anchor? Are they just another tech plan? Are they, like, where do they fall in our model? So that way we can help them the best we can with their identity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so for the Plummet thing, what are her credentials?
She's actually, let me pull up her
You
text.
can't go just start a workshop and talk about stuff.
No, she, let me, here, I'll show you our text exchange here this morning. So, so much shit off my screen here. Yeah, we're already shared for the day. All right, so yeah, she said she's absolutely let me know your availability and we'll get started. I can tell you that I'm 8 hours into my 200-hour certification and my mind is going crazy. So she's going through, she's actually getting credentials, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
She's super excited about this, and I told her about Plummet and that, I'm using because my spirit animal is an octopus. That's why we have the number 8 in there, and plus 8's with infinity and curves, women. Anyway, bottom line is that she loves the idea that I have, and she wants to come into it, and she wants to own a part. Like, how can I give her ownership of it and allow her to have her own brand and expand and and how can Plummet be as like that? That's the way I approach it and try to put it together so everybody wins. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. As long as she.
We're taking this serious. We're taking this, like, everything I do. I want to. Joseph Sunderman has been through a lot of shit, is still going through shit. I'm still nowhere where I want to be, but people like you that are super talented coming into this wheelhouse, like, let's all be awesome. Like, I want you to have your brand. When people are like, who's behind, this Joseph Sunderman umbrella of all these things? Who's doing all this? This is amazing. Like, it should be a great testament to you if you do what I'm asking, and think it's exciting enough to be part of the band and to make this band actually able to get signed.
Well, certainly it's going to be a long haul.
I'm enjoying the ride. So the main focus is Navicore first. And then when we meet with Plummet, it will be another tech plan. We're going to provide them a site where we work on their mission, and it should be a representation of where it is and where it's going. And if she's helping with this, she will also get, for her workshops and everything, she needs a brand. She needs a website. She needs to have systems. And that's all we're doing. Because we're doing internal and external communications for each tech plan that we support and help with. So that's Navicore's role. And then we need to look good and have the images and the context and the copy. That's Rigid 6. And, whatever your brand is going to be, if you want to be underneath the Rigid 6 brand, if we want to create a new brand, like whatever you think is best for that is part of this band. We want to try to keep it as, we don't want to have 30 brands and make it super complex for everybody going, what the hell am I supposed to do here? I'm trying to keep it contained at the root level at the top, but you can get granular and see how it breaks down, and everything should be its own identity and it should have a certain health and level to it. Yeah.
Making notes.
No, listen. I understand brand building versus performance marketing. If we had more time, we could sit in a room for 20 hours and lay all this out. I know it's going to take time to build. It's going to take time to build. So when I was in college, when I was 24, one of the first videos I saw, they had like an intro to, life and what's the difference between intrapersonal and extrapersonal personalities and blah, 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 blah. They played a video of a coach that said, you give me the right team. We don't know what the product is yet. You just give me the right people with the right mindset, and we'll be able to build and do anything we put our minds to and make it awesome. And when I heard that, I was like, man, that's what I've done in the past, like with the bands and stuff. Like, I go around to these people that nobody thought would, and we'd create an hour set and go play in front of people, and people are like, who the fuck are you and where did this come from? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you guys signed? Who are you? Like, I've actually had people come up to me after shows like that impressed with our performance, and that's where I'm like, I know I can bring people together and make something awesome. So when I saw that video in college, I was like, God, whatever I'm going to do, as long as I have the right people, we can make it happen. So I feel like we got the right people in the room, but we got to execute. So I'm in no rush. I'm enjoying the journey. Like this is part of the ride, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I've got a lot I'm trying to figure out.
Well, you got your like that's part of it. Like what? Like Sarah quit Fisher, and is going to Bradshaw. Like, are you trying to find another gig like that, or what are you doing?
I have just been working on the house.
I mean, you got like, I'm just curious, so you don't have to answer these, but like, how the fuck are you surviving? Was there are you living off of your, like, here's your severance? You're just like taking a break, or are you fucking?
Pretty much. I had some money. I had access to more.
As long as I feel pressure. The people working with me on this. I mean, even you being here, even though we're not really doing anything yet. I don't know what you're doing in the background, but like, I know we don't have any like. Yeah, I just feel like the weight of a team on me and wanting them to be successful. And I just heard this really cool thing. Can't remember where I heard it, but where business owners talk to those people or their team leaders, they talk to their team and they ask them like, what's your hopes and like, what are you trying to do? Like, what's your hopes and dreams and stupid shit like that, gay shit like that. And they'll take their employee's name and what they say their dream is, and they'll put them they'll make a little they'll stick it on their back wall. So that way when people walk in the room, behind them, when they're meeting with them and talking to them, behind them, it's a reminder of all the people and their dreams that they're like. I feel like I'm trying to empower everybody that helps me. So whatever it is you're trying to do, I want to help.
Cool. Well, so as far as Navicore goes, I have a running list of notes that once I tidy up a few loose ends today, I'm going to start executing against some of those notes. In regard to Plummet or whatever her brand for the workshops is, it immediately made me think of a platform idea that was our idea behind 1,000 Doors, which has never seen the day of light, which I kind of expected. It was one of those medical boondoggles, I think. You know,
Well, you were telling Jill, I know Jill Settlemeyer was part of that, was she not?
Don't know who it is.
Okay. Well, she runs Cancer Family Care. She's the owner of Cancer Family Care, which was an old client of mine.
This is something different. This was he had this idea, and he hangs out with people who write big checks all day long. So he got some funding, and that's what paid us. But you know, it hasn't necessarily come to light, but it could be a cool format that dovetails right into the Rigid 6 studio as a reason for being. So, are you familiar with StoryCorps?
No, never heard of that. Is that something I should look up?
Yeah, well, it's kind of become legendary. So, there's this guy who was a journalist, and he had this idea of...
Is this it?
Yeah, of people's stories living forever. And he somehow got hooked up with the Library of Congress. And so like every one of these stories will be archived forever.
This is gorgeous. That's
Unless they're
beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. I mean, there's billions of stories living at once in every 30 years.
The Library of Congress too.
Well, I think you'll try, even if he succeeds in that, I think the Library of Congress spirit and tangibility will live to some degree. Like, nobody's going to let that completely die.
What this platform provided is a way and a place for people to tell their own personal stories without fear of judgment or anything. And what that does is that allows other people who are experiencing the same things in life but haven't felt like they've ever had the platform or the permission to speak freely about their experiences. They now can watch videos of people who are speaking their language, and it empowers them to go, oh God, I know I wasn't the only one. And this is really helpful. And it helps people open up and wrap their heads around whatever it is they're dealing with.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, there's some,
and that's the idea that we pitched to Thousand Doors, which is, yep, you're absolutely right. The cancer process is a big, wily beast, and people don't know to ask questions. People might be embarrassed to tell stories or talk to people because they think maybe some subjects are taboo, or if I can't talk to people who aren't going through it because they won't understand it. And this gives them a place just to fucking be comfortable and open and say, I just want to tell my story. And so then you create a library of stories that are searchable by topic for people who are seeking answers of their own. And, you know, like, and the beauty of the platform is, you know, any video platform, with any video platform, there's the wormhole effect, right?
you can get sucked into the rabbit hole, my friend.
You just keep going and going and going and going, and it can be healthy if the content is healthy. So another creator is Soft White Underbelly, and those are interviews largely with like homeless people, and they're just really striking. But again, it's the idea is giving people a platform where they've been given the time of day and graciously be able to just talk and learn. So whether that applies to her vision or not,
well, I don't know what her
vision
vision is. I know what my vision is, and I told her workshops is part of that, and she seems to really like the workshop part of it. And part of that workshop could be like doing not so much a workshop, but maybe doing a series where we talk to people and we capture those stories and those engagements and those breakthroughs with people. And that's what we want to share. Because just like what you're talking about.
That's why I asked about her credentials, because there is no lack of people who create content and act like they are experts in this field. But if you're not actually an expert, or you're not actually a psychologist, or then the validity is kind of like, or the pressure to be valid is really high, as opposed to here's a really interesting open forum that you can then get guest contributors to like be the interviewers who interview these people, right?
Yep.
And so at the end of the day, it's not like you're telling people how to change their lives. You're giving them an opportunity to discover that they're not alone in whatever it is that they're thinking.
Validated.
Yeah. and it allows them then to open up and talk about it too, and find ways to act upon it, I guess.
Well, I hope we can put some serious. I hope we put a. I already got Plummet. So as far as Plummet goes, which is exciting, I do want to like. We got to get Navicore making serious money. We got to get these anchors connected, and I got to train a few account managers so that way I can step away from this so we can focus on Rigid 6, Plummet, and then hopefully eventually growing up here.com. But when it comes to let's go to GoDaddy.com. I'm not sure what
I
all
also have some experience with things like I grew up here.
that's the beautiful part about I think it's going to hit home with so many people and even someone like you that's like, I got some money but I'm not working right now, but this is a really cool thing. I'm like I may even give them like $100 or something. Like I think it's that cool of a thing that people will get behind.
About a thing like that is it is 90% networking and fundraising.
Oh yeah.
10% actually acting.
Well, I went to my hometown when I first tried to do this. I had a bunch of friends that were like, I love this idea. I even started a group on Facebook. I probably still have it, where we got on a Teams call or Google Meet call, and we were all talking in town, like where would be a good place to put it in town? Let's raise some money. All right, let's get with the city. We started talking to the city, which were classmates of ours now because we're all grown up, and now we're the ones in charge, and we're talking to them, and it's like, oh my God, nothing's changed in Kenton, Ohio. The hoods are still the hoods, and the jocks are still the jocks, and the jocks are running the towns. Therefore, the hoods, get the fuck out. We don't want your fucking little center here. And it's like, oh, so we're going to have to not work with the city on this. We're going to have to find a piece of land, and yes, we'll have to get we're going to have to, I guess, kiss some serious ass and go around about certain ways to get, maybe even be a little conniving and hide our true intent to get the location set up. And then really yeah, because they were assholes. And I'm like, I ain't got patience for this.
Well, it's incredibly time consuming and it becomes incredibly political. And, we got to
be in a position where we can't do it. Like, I don't want to deal with that shit. I want enough money to where I can go.
You got to rub noses with people that you might otherwise not enjoy rubbing noses with. You got to kiss some ass to get some money and to, this thing I was involved with for a couple of years, it just gets really strange. For example, technically, on paper, I either am or at least was on the board of the Cincinnati Black Lives Matter movement. Like you find yourself having to be in places where why am I here? And it's like, well, because we're connected to this, which is connected to that, which is connected to this big giant pile of money. Okay.
Well, I hope we get some money. And I'm really pissed because I went to buy this domain right here the other day. Mm-hmm. It was available for $1.99 for the first year. I did. I was like, I'll go back. You know what? I told her about it. Even I was like, hey, it's available. I'm going to buy it. And I went to bed. I woke up the next day. I was like, shit, I need to get in there and buy it before somebody else does. This is where it was the next day. I almost called GoDaddy right away and fucking went off on them, but I knew that would just be a waste of time and energy. So I went ahead and bought what I could, and I'm going to, yeah. And they do have a lot of these. So I did buy a few of these, like plummet.me and plummet.sex, but I bought plum8 spelled out .com. So none of these really for a main brand, because you really have to take it easy. I mean, it's getting more familiar with different ends, but yeah.
I think you figured out by now, I tend to sit here and listen to ideas, and then very quickly one or two things will come to mind for me. And with that one, it's being really choiceful about who you hitch your wagon to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because sexual wellness can either be smut or
We don't want hustler. We want playboy. That's what I tell people. That's how I frame it.
right. And so, and again,
I mean, we will get to hustler, but that's behind the scenes. We're not, yeah, we want classy. We want plush.
there's so many fucking channels in sex now that I think validating what you're doing is the key. And if smut is the key, fucking validate it. But if it's education and sexual wellness, that's a different thing.
It's for me. What it was for me at first was just a boudoir studio where women that are self-conscious, like, give them a platform and give them, like, just like any boudoir, like generic. But I wanted to educate. I wanted to help women find themselves and their bodies, but not be a creep about it. And how do I do that? So, like, it's got to be hands-on plus photography. It's a very sketchy world. So I actually brought this woman into it. No sex, but it is it's very sexually engaged because we're going to talk about you. We're going to talk about what you don't feel sexy about. We want to understand it and break through, almost like a counseling session for self, validation, I guess. And because how many times, like, getting into the dating game again, I don't even want to think about it. Because when the wife and I would go find a date, or like, because we dated girls together, it's such a fucking, there's so many people out there, and people are so fucking, I don't like using the word cringe, but cringe. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. So, like, I wanted to, the women, the way they looked at themselves, the way they talked down to themselves, I'm like, oh no. And I found myself making women feel great and empowered, but, like, I'm not in love with you. I'm not going to stay with you. But, like, this was about you and focused on, like they don't think of it as, like, a relationship type thing. They looked at it like, this was a really, really good experience for me, and I grew from this. And my next sexual encounter with somebody, I'm going to be more confident now because of my experience with Joseph. I guess. I don't know. But I don't want to get too hung up on it. I know that's super exciting. That's, one of my favorite things I'm very passionate about it. Let's put it that way. Because one day you joked saying, if you're shooting a porn, I'll come help you. But if it's not, fuck off. Like, I got shit to do. And I'm like, well, someday maybe, but no. But bottom line is we need to focus on Navicore. And I don't know, what are your initial thoughts? I mean, I know this is not pretty by any means, but how do we evolve this? And with what I do, because let me tell you about Wegman's experience. This is important. I need to figure this out, because what I do is very helpful. And with Wegman Company, it took me 8 years. I got to figure out how to do it in like 6 months. And Bill Fisher and his team, they're still growing, going through it. Scott Stevens sees it. He's working with me in this environment, but it's only him. So we have a gatekeeper that only wants us to work through them, but not with the full workforce. And we're seeing improvements, but the improvements are so slow. With Wegman Company, we finally brought in their admin team yesterday. It was glorious. I still got to do the write-up and everything. Maybe I should show you my process maybe I should do some of that so you can see me doing it and see where I store the stuff so you can see it yourself and get to it yourself. But the bottom line is Scott has been gatekeeping the master tech plan for years. And every one of his leaders and all the employees are like, what's this thing you guys are building? We are in the dark. We want to know. And when I tell Scott, like, hey, everybody's like really antsy for this, we need to do this, he's like, they're not going to do it. They don't know what they want. But like, you can just tell it was him not wanting to. He was scared. He had fears. And when I'd even say, Scott, I know there's a lot of fears around this. It's not fear. It's not fear. And one day he was like, I fear they're going to act like this. They're going to get up in here and run out of here. I was like, so fear isn't anything to do with this? And here you are saying you feared this, and this. And he was like, it's not fear, Joe. I'm like, oh my God. Like, Scott, listen to yourself. So, but finally, because of his leadership saying, where are we at with this? And me just, Scott, I'm ready when you are. You're the bottleneck. I love you. We'll go when you're ready. What do you need me to do today in our hour session? He would go on about an hour, and am I wasting my time or am I getting through this guy? I know there's a quicker way to say, Scott, like, I want to almost make a bet with them. Let's put money on the line so that way you'll just say yes and give me a chance to do this. Because now that everybody came in the room, the meeting that we had went extremely well, and everybody's on board and everybody's ready to get started. So now we have to keep it successful, but we're not doing it just through the gatekeeper with Wegman now. The rest of their team's coming into the admin pipeline, and we're all going to be putting our roadmaps in, and now we can collaborate and cross-talk against cross departments. So that's what we're doing. We're helping businesses. They don't have administration. They don't have a structure for how their departments are listed, who's in charge of what, like the playbook, the rules of the game. It's a makeshift fucking football game they're playing in their backyard, saying this tree's the end zone. If you go past the trash can, that's out of bounds. And then you're arguing over the lines because the lines aren't clearly drawn in the grass, where that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to give you a legitimate, like, the lines are truly drawn that we've all agreed upon. And now when we play the game, we don't have to argue over if we were out of bounds or not. We get just to play the game and have fun. We get to innovate. We trust the rules.
This metaphor, or actually simile before, tech is like insurance. Everybody hates insurance. Therefore, the way insurance markets itself tends to be through humor, right? You've got Lilu, Emu, and Duck. You've got fucking Gecko. Like, the reason for that is everybody hates insurance, but everybody loves a laugh. And I feel like tech is the same way.
And I don't feel like this is tech. I really don't feel like this is tech.
Well, no. I'm just calling it tech.
Yeah, I think it's development, but I get the thing that we're doing.
It's why you have those interactions that you do with people like Scott. It always just gets so damn serious, and people get testy, and they don't know who should own it, but yet they don't want to own it. Does it make sense?
It does, and I'm trying to think, like, what do? We turn ourselves into a like, do we have jokes on our home screen? Like what like, how do you, because remember, what I want people to see us as is a framework, not coming in to tell them, if we're all colorful and happy, they're thinking we're coming in to bring colorful happy to their business. What I want it to be is them to be able to see themselves. So, like, maybe a mirror. How do you have a mirror as your brand? Because what we're doing is we're having them look at themselves.
It's a matter of employing the old adage in regard to copywriting: say it straight and say it great. So it's the say it straight part that I'm working on, and that may be in the form of a question. It may have a little bit of wit to it, a little bite, but
well, the way I said it in the past, yeah. So maybe this is along the lines. Maybe there's a way to spruce this up. But every business has a tech plan, whether they know what it is or not. Like, just think about that. Whether you can go to a drawer and grab it and lay it down or not, you have a business plan and a tech plan. How clear is it for you and everybody else? And what we're doing is we're bringing you clarity. So I really, really like the, clarity first, acronyms later. That's probably the closest thing so far. And I've actually, I don't know how you feel about this, but I've actually used it in a few posts and stuff, just as I'm talking about what I'm doing and what, like, it's something that I gravitated towards, and I like that. Secure IT management. When I heard that for Icora, I was like, fucking, that's the simplest way, say it clear, say it great. That was the simplest way to say it for me. That's all we are. But What's Navicore's version of that? Because we're not just IT management now. It's administration information systems management. It's like we're bringing in your administrative department and your IT department. So what is that?
Yeah, and that's why early on I was like, well, why not just call it the master plan? Like the whole master class thing. It's something people already kind of understand. The master tech plan is underneath the master plan. And you were like, yeah. But right now, there are master tech plans actively in place. So that's where we are.
Well, so let's think about this real quick. So we do things in 3-year spurts. So we're in a 3 years. We started, that's why I said, like, right now we're going through the next, and this is part of my personal way I'm doing things. So if we are going to change it, it won't be this tech plan. It'll be the 2029 tech plan. And if it turns into the 2029, I'd almost say business plan or ops plan, or, if it's the 2029 master plan, like you're saying, if we convert it to it then, so we have from now until then to figure it out. But for right now, it's 8 service groups with VCIO. That's as far as we've evolved with what we know that works and that we're billing for. And that's what's real with the MTP. It's authentically who we are, not who we're trying to be. So let's stay authentic with who we are, meet us where we are, the master tech plan. We're setting up the desired state for 2029, and we should know the desired state for 2050, which is Navicore's making enough money and Rigid 6 has enough business going through it to where Joe can focus on Plummet and growinguphere.com. So
I think the 3-year element, that's one of my many notes, is a really interesting thing. Now, I have not shopped for IT services, tech plans, management plans, but I think if no one else is speaking in terms of this 3-year chapter thing, that could be a super interesting approach. So, like, to use another metaphor, it makes me think of motorsports, racing. Whether you're racing motorcycles or cars or dragsters or whatever. The plan is that you've got the main vehicle, a backup vehicle, and you're always preparing to rebuild the engine. There's so many passes or so many hours or so many races. Like, you're already planning. It's not a
think about that. Look at the big campaigns. That's like the Super Bowl commercial. They've wrapped this year's commercial. They're already on next year's and they haven't even shown it yet. And one of the things that I say is think about the Golden Gate Bridge. They paint that thing from one end to the next. And by the time they get to the end of it, painting it, they have to get their shit up and they have to go back to the beginning and do it again. They start, like, as soon as they hit the end, well, guess what? Where we started years ago, working from one end to the end is, I don't think it's this way today. I think they've improved with technology and stuff, but this used to be a thing where they would get to the end of it, they would just go back and start again. And that's how they kept the whole thing red and kept it up to date and maintenance and all that. Like, every year they would just, or not every year, but every so many years, they would have to start over again and go from one end to the next. So that's kind of the mindset. Let's take that approach to how we manage our business. And that's what I'm doing with, I started in 2017, 18, 19, then 20, 21, 22, then 23, 24, 25. Now we're in 26, 27, 28. And that's what I'm saying is, and everybody loves a great story. And the deltas between these stories, we can show people, like, here's where we were in 23 tech plan. This is where we were when we kicked off in 26 tech plan. And there's a lot of value in being able to show that delta. Just like the show I did with, so I don't know if you knew this or not, in 2024, every Saturday I did a 1-hour live stream on LinkedIn, YouTube, Facebook, and I would have one focus with 3 topics. And I did it for a year straight. I didn't have that structure with the focus 3 topics and like I can show you the grid. I actually started capturing and preparing for shows and got good at setting the theme up after the show. When I started, there was no focus. There was, hey everybody, I'm just going to do this show 1 hour a week. I'm going to show everybody that if you stick to something for 1 hour every week, you will see improvement by the time you're done. And I did 33 episodes. I only missed 2 weeks. It was already 35 weeks, but 33 episodes. There was 2 weeks where it was just family vacations and stuff got overwhelming. Bottom line is, when I got full custody of my son, that made me go, okay, I got priorities here. I stopped the video, the show, but I achieved what I was wanting to do. People, when I say I have a YouTube channel, they're like, well, how many views do you get? Like, that's not the point. If I put a post up and I do a $10, I've tested this. If I do $10 a day advertisement on a simple post, ask people what they're wanting for Christmas, the views and I got comments and all kinds of stuff just from spending $10 a day for 5 days. I spent $50 just to test out with marketing on Facebook. I know that if I really take that end of those 33 weeks, like, all I'm saying is I'm showing people that if you work at something, I can play guitar well. I'm starting to cook like a fucking beast. Like, I want to get back in my woodworking. I got my wood shop. Like, you can learn and do so much in life. Like, why are you sitting around not experiencing it and taking this in? So how do we do that for a business? Every 3 years, how do we, yeah. I'm a little high. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't get high during these little sessions. Normally I do too, but I'm a little stressed. I don't give a fuck today. Anyway.
Well, you should probably take a little break and focus on your 1 o'clock.
I'm going to once we're done here, but you brought up a really good thing here. We need to search for companies that are doing similar things to the MTP. The triennial focus seems to be something that may be of value and a different perspective.
And we might find out that it's not unique, but that's where when you're having all these ideas, you gotta pause every once in a while and do a deep dive internet search for about a day, seeing who you're potentially up against and seeing what common language is being used that's good, that we should also use, and what language is being used as too close to our language that we don't want to seem like we're taking from. So yeah, it's just the category audit is huge. The 3-year situation also, to me, feels like a way to alleviate the fears that a lot of companies have, because anyone who's been in business for a minute been approached by someone else before who has said, I got bad news for you. Your situation's fucked. You need to spend a ton of money to completely replace everything you have. And that's why people have that fear impulse.
Well, yeah, because most of the times when we walk into a place, they're 10 years behind, and to get them to a desired state, it's going to cost some money. And we want to meet them where they are and help them organically get to that desired state without that big, huge burden. And that's one of the ways that we go about it. The
reason it's a master plan is you're essentially outsmarting other plans because you're always ready and intend to evolve and change.
How much trauma did I have to go through to get to this fucking point?
Or lots of people, I mean, I think I told you, when I had my own little agency, we got pretty deep into web, and this was at a time when web was still new enough that there were companies that had like the most abysmal like .NET websites. Like, they didn't need it, but they spent such ridiculous amounts of money being talked into it that now here we are saying, well, so you're bringing a match to a firefight here. Like, yeah, I hate to tell you, but yeah, you need to dump this and start over. And that just makes people mad. Because they're like, what do you mean? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's the reality where you're at because you didn't plan to evolve.
Well, I think so. The modern workforce advantage. That's what we're bringing to them. It's a way of working with a plan. That's the transformation. It's actually something that I'm surprised I haven't put on the website yet. But the secure IT management, that was Icora's. That was perfect for the 8 service groups and VCIO because that's what we did. We brought governance. That's the part of the 23 MTP. The 26 MTP realized the evolution, the difference in what's in the 2026 MTP now, which is legitimate and it's here, is the admin site that we put in place. That's where your tech plan lives. And the reason for that is because we don't have the authority and we have to ask questions, and we weren't getting consistency, which showed us a big, huge issue in the organization, that decision making and systems were lacking within the organization for us to even do governance. So I had to build a solution that would ask the questions once so I can document them in a way that next time I had a project, I didn't go ask the question. I followed what was here. And when they came to me, it helped me point out to them that, look at this. This isn't working. Why did you do this? Well, because I asked you who's in charge of this. You said this, and you guys don't have a system that keeps that up to date. So when that came up again, I went to the person that's in charge of it that I documented. You always get upset that I come to you constantly, and you gotta really watch how you say things and play it out. But what you're doing is you're getting it to where they go, oh my God, I have a problem. You're holding up that mirror to them because the data, their decision making is that mirror. I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, yeah.
I tend to lose people a lot. That's why I try to I try to stop going down rabbit holes too much. Like I said, a lot of trauma. But when you see someone have a breakthrough and they see that and they're like, shit, this is actually helping. And I did say that last time. Oh, I remember why I said that last. Okay. Like there's so much, and you don't want to be a dick about it because people look at you and they think you're just better than them. And they're like, I just don't like the way people perceive me. And that's a lot of it's just because I'm just spitting out my thoughts, and it's very intrusive because it's criticizing. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, it's that's where practicing mindfulness helps. You build in a delay, right?
Reactivity is that's really our beast, just so you know.
Like, live broadcasts have the 3-second delay on purpose in case something comes out. And so like that's what more people need to apply to themselves.
I'm a huge, like, that's one of my biggest, like, reactivity is the enemy here. That's the modern workforce advantage, is to get like leadership. It comes across their plate instead of putting it on the conveyor belt of the system so it gets processed properly, because they don't have those conveyor belts. They have to make a decision. So they're doing it in a reactive way because they got to keep, like, you got to a point, 2 to 5 million or 5 to 10 million, whichever group you're in with the ones that we work with, you got to this level by your reactivity and you're plateaued now because you're reactive. You can't bring on more because you're being reactive to everything. If you could actually offload a lot of this stuff without you having to be the one reacting to it, and we build systems for that. That's what objectives versus matters is all about, is going after the enemy, reactivity.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the way I want to approach it is, you know, what is reactivity? Do you even know what reactivity is? Did you answer that already? Because if so, maybe you're being a little reactive, you know, like something like that.
Yeah. I got to think about how that tone of voice plays out.
That's addictive. That's
kind of like telling a type A personality to relax and consider meditation. You know, because they're gonna be like, I don't do that dumb shit. But there's a reason breathing exercises and taking pause and being in the moment is so fucking important.
I'm a
Teach yourself to go silently to yourself. Let me think about that for a second before I react. And I guarantee you'll almost always react differently.
Oh, absolutely. Because you're dissecting, you're digesting, and one of the big things is you know, just like even with this whole thing, when my wife first left me, I didn't overly react or anything. I didn't like I came home and she was not even here. Like I tried calling her twice, hung up and went to bed. I texted her saying, you know, because we've been having problems for years anyway. But bottom line is like, I've been fighting reactivity for a few years now, ever since I found stoicism and the pandemic is when I said, you know what, I'm having a lot of friction working with people. I gotta stay inside now. Let's take this time to do some self-reflecting. And yeah, I am an asshole. But I guess where I'm going with this is finding a way to help people not be so reactive, bring information. Like we can do this through, we just got to find that right voice. And I want to get on our website here. I don't know if I should make you I can make you a user in here. I don't know what you do with websites, or if I have a web person, so if you draw it up in a PDF, they can make it look the way you do on a PDF. But this is the only two pages we have on this site right here, just the Master Tech Plan page and this page.
Yeah, I've been digging into it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah, this should not say Master Tech Plan right here. This should say something about the Modern Workforce Advantage. But I'm gonna stay. Like, bottom line is I want it clean. I want it to talk about our products and services. That's the other thing. I know we have 8 service groups that, you know, our clients, that we can provide to our clients that they may need for their tech plan. I know that we have VCIO locked in, and that's the administration and information systems management part of it. And we do sessions, which is training. We have, you know, you can get on our tech plan and we'll manage your tech plan for you. Well, see, we can't say get on our tech plan. It's, they have a tech plan. How well is it documented? And how much of it is truly theirs? Or is all of it, is their data even in their hands? Most businesses don't even know that. And that Rocket Money thing that we talked about last week, that's just one of the many apps that we have. But it's not AI doing it. We literally look at your books, we look at your accounts, and we thoroughly make sure it's right. So, yeah, we need to get on this. I want to attract $5 to $10 million people. Businesses that are 10 to 20 people, or 10 to 100 people, anywhere from 5 to 20 million, maybe. I don't know. We need to find our avatar. We got so much to do. How much of that are you capable or willing to do as far as that goes?
Well, all I heard was my dogs. While you were saying that last part.
As far as building a sales funnel and how we talk about the services, the sessions, and getting them into the feedback loop and understanding, what does 1 hour, $500 a month of VCIO get me versus 5 hours? And what, like, do I have to be on your tech plan? Like, do I have to have your 8 service groups in order to be? No, I think we can support anybody. And if it's an individual, whether it's an individual or a brand, we can support them. Steve Uline, right? He's one of our clients. Does that matter to us? His tech plan is completely fucked. He's not paying for it. And he should reciprocate if he's a decent person. I don't know what kind of guy he is. But once I get his tech plan cleaned up and he actually owns it, he needs to pay us yearly for that tech plan. And he hasn't been paying shit. Bill said, I don't want to pay for him anymore. So now I'm paying for him.
Yeah, got to know him really well. He's a boomer who made a fuckload of money as the VP of sports marketing for Anheuser-Busch.
And that's how he knows the other guy that did all the photography. Okay.
Yeah, so he'll admittedly tell you his story, though, is luck, being in the right place at the right time. Which makes him a little different than most boomers who say, you gotta bust your ass. So he's grounded in that sense. But the way that payout went and the way the payout went from Gander Mountain, he is driven to put more money in his pocket than put it out. So he does all these consulting things, and he doesn't get out of bed for less than 10 grand. But he's not giving that money to anybody else.
Well, that's my problem, is that, like, I'm going to want to charge him, like, at least $6,000 a year to manage his tech stack. It's just him by himself. It's his Microsoft tenant, and he probably has a bunch of other shit that he pays for and does. Like, is that all cleaned up? I don't know, but that's the kind of thing that I do. And if you don't want that, we can find you somebody else to call when you have a problem with your little poo-poo.
I think my question would be, how much do you actually do? Like, I think mostly what he does is just talk. Now, I do know that he got to where he got to at Anheuser-Busch because he's an expert in contracts.
Well,
I don't know what that means other than the fact that he knows contracts, sports contracts.
all I know is we want to be able to support people like him and actually get, be able to help him with his tech plan, even though he's just one guy that just talks on the phone all the time, right? He has to have a schedule. Does he want to learn how to use AI? Is he done growing and evolving? Is he good? Is he set? And that's another thing, is we don't really want to work with those that are just set, because that means we're just being reactive for him. And what we would do, and this is what I'm going to do with him if that's what he wants, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, is we just put him under Summit, which is going to be the service desk that we use. He'll be a Navicore client, so we get credit because we brought that client to Summit, and Summit will deal with it, but like the relationship came to them because of us, and we have relationships with all of our anchors. So we may not be the right fit for, that's another thing, is we're going to have a sales funnel. Just so you know that as we're capturing shit, if it's not a good fit for the MTP, but it's a great fit for an anchor, we're getting them set up with the anchor. And do we need it to be a Navicore invoice for that? No. But we do need it to be recognized in part of our agreement, our contract, if you will, with us working with these anchors, because that we need to be able to track, hey, we're actually bringing you business. Look at all this business we brought to you. So our sales funnel, join the master plan, or get the master plan, either with us managing your business or one of our anchors taking care of your situation, whatever fragmented problem you have. Yeah, so Three Z's is no different. If somebody needs a data center, but they don't need all the other shit, and we capture them through our funnel, we'll get that over to, and I'm sure we'll make something off those clients. So there will be some kind of kickback if we're bringing significant money into a business.
That's a shit.
As it should. That's we want things on the up and up. We want ethical, responsible. All of those are key words in our lexicon, if you will. But I do need to go. Now I need to get prepared and in the headspace for this. It's just a Zoom call. So and we're just going to ask for a continuance. We were supposed to be asking for a continuance together today to go to counseling, but she does this every fucking time, like during Christmas. She's staying here with the kids and we're all here in the house, and she's like, I can't do this. This is fake. I gotta leave. And she'll pack up and leave because she freaks out. But she comes back after Christmas. She's like, I don't want to leave. I don't know what to do. But like, she's just, I don't know what she's doing.
Yeah. Well, some people don't like to think about how hard it is to take care of their own business until they find themselves in that situation and they're like, fuck, this is hard.
It is.
It is. They go back to the safety net and they can breathe for a minute and they're like, I don't want to be here. And they get out on their own again and they're like, this is too hard. Like, I've been hurling stones at my ex for years, and I think just recently finally got her to go away. Just go completely away.
Move the fuck on.
I don't want anything from you. I don't owe you anything. At this point, your son doesn't either. Just go as far the fuck away as possible. And it took years.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that way, right? Like right now with her doing this divorce, like, because I told her we'd do a dissolution. There's no reason for us to do a divorce. It's going to cost all this fucking money. It's stupid. Let's just do a dissolution. She just like, no, I think divorce is the only way.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's situation is different. I made sure that we didn't own anything to argue over by the time it got there.
Well,
so
I didn't want to merge our money. I didn't want to get married, and she proposed, and she
7 years before we split up, and we rented, and I didn't let any other assets grow to the point where divorce and attorneys were going to be involved. I didn't want a minor child to be involved, so I'm like. And she didn't know that I'd been planning this for years, but it was to be like, all right, see ya. We don't have anything to argue over.
Yeah. I wish that would be nice if that was our problem. We have 2 dogs in this big ass house, and my son finally gets here full time, and her kids have been here forever, and they still are. They're just down the road in a different, bigger house. And my son deserves to go to school here 1 year and live here. I told her, I was like, after this year, I'll sell the house. We'll sell the house after, this school year. And if she's doing this the way, I don't want to leave the house for another 6 months. So she's going to push this thing. I'm going to try to buy this house, I guess. I don't know if I probably won't be able to. I don't know what I'm going to do. But this thing's fucking $400,000 house.
I think my brother's divorce or dissolution, rather, was legal. Say about a year ago, and just yesterday he had a closing to refinance the house, to pay her out, and to get the deed in his name. But it took time. It took a long time because she wants more than she deserves.
That's where I'm at.
And so we basically just had to wear her down. Like, remember all these things you said? I do. I documented it.
Yeah.
And he built the house himself.
That's a whole different story there.
And he's like, I built this for all of us to be here. You decided to take off, so fuck you. You make more money than I do on paper. well, you should. Like, they came up with a number that would shut her up for a little while.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do is see if I can come up with a number and just here, go away, sign a paper saying we're no longer together. I'll figure out insurance. That's the biggest thing is for Jonah and I is having insurance. That's going to suck not having insurance, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, shopped for that last year and was shocked at not being able to find anything for less than like $700 a month just for myself.
Yep.
So that's no fun.
Well, I'm only paying $1,700 a month in this big ass house, and it's my office. It's where I have all my gear. Like it's better than having an apartment and a office space.
Very true.
And it's out here. I'm surrounded by cops in a very nice HOA neighborhood. I'm going to at least get my son through high school, then sell this house. That's my plan. When he's driving, maybe that's when we can find somewhere else. But he's just now making friends. Like he's been all over the place. This is his first time having a school year where he hasn't had to move schools. He's fucking almost 14. Like I want to tell her to go fuck herself, but I know she's hurting.
Well, if you weirdo, if you find yourself living in the city of Cincinnati, I got 2 school recommendations for you.
Yeah, what's that? And how expensive are they?
They are public.
Oh,
Walnut Hills High School has always been ranked in the top 100 public high schools in the country. But it celebrates grades, well, intelligence first, and that comes in many forms. That could be an artistic, creative weirdo. That could be science geek. That could be anything. It's like they're all freaks and geeks and jocks and
passionate. It's kids that are into something, not just video games.
Yeah, and the other is Spencer, which is specifically designated as a school for the gifted and exceptional, I think technically are the terms. That's also CPS. And that's for like even the weirder and smarter kids. That's where Reagan's a social worker. It's Spencer Center. But all you have to do is test in and get a mailing address within the city.
Well, if we're selling this house, we need to start getting it ready soon. So I'll figure it out, but I gotta get off here. I appreciate you coming. If you have free time, let's make this website. You know, if you can put some time into this, let's get some content put together, and you know, let's get some stuff. Let's fill this in a little bit.
Cool. We'll get going.
All right, thanks, sir. See ya. I'm coming, Winston. I'm still working on it. I just want to let you know I got something coming up here at 1 I got to prepare for, so I want to stop for a minute. But I still got quite a bit here I got to do. I'm still moving data. So, yeah, so give me, once I'm done with my meeting here at 1, it should be around 1:30, 2 o'clock at the latest. Um, I'm going to get back to it. I should be getting a hold of you later this afternoon. I just wanted to call you and give you a check and letting you know I've been working on it.
Do you think it'll get finished today? Or?
I'm hoping so, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't want to be doing this all night, that's for sure. There's some issues on his laptop that I ran into, so I've been working on the other machine, but I got to get, yeah. So once I get back to it, I'm going to finish up because his computer, there's a few issues that I ran into. One of them is just because we have it remote now. I had a firewall issue that was causing the problem the other day, which I figured that out, so that made things a lot better. And then another issue I ran into is that because the old machine is not at your house anymore, it's now, yeah, it's stupid, but I can make it work. It's just I can't uninstall the old versions. He may not be able to do 24, 23, and 22 on his computer.
That's fine.
If that's fine, if I can just get 2025 going, then yeah, we should be definitely good for today.
Okay, yeah, just get 25 more. Just like I said, he'll be fine working just on that. Like I say, things are starting to pile up, so I'm trying to get back into 25. So yeah, just do 25, and we'll be fine.
Okay. Yep, I'm here. All right. I'm sorry. I'm getting ready for my 1 o'clock. So yeah, let me go do this, and I'll call you back.
Just do 25. That'll give you a breather too, and such. And, we'll figure out 24 some other time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
No, so I'll wait to hear from you.
Yep. I'll be calling you soon. Yep. See ya.
Thank you. Bye.
plummet. Joseph.
Hi, Joseph. It's Chelsea with Domestic Relations. Just reaching out in regards to your 1 o'clock phone conference with Magistrate Daniels.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Hold on just a minute. Let me merge you both with the attorney and the plaintiff, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Rick,
Yes, ma'am.
Emily, yes, and
All right, I think I got my bearings in order now. She did it. She filed for divorce. We went to court, and she's not backing down. She's sticking to her guns. No disillusion. No, let's try to figure it out so we both can at least get through this mess together and not be financially fucked. She is financially fucking us both. Now, it's going to be hard. And I'm going to hold her accountable. Not anything from the past, but moving forward, this, starting now. And in January counts because I told myself I would cover. If she does not get on board with the plan that I had put in place by fucking January 1st, I'm going to fucking Hawaii alone in May. Well, do I want to go to Hawaii alone? Or do I want to go to Hawaii without her? It's the latter. I know somebody out there, even if it's for a short spurt, would love an opportunity to just indulge in an experience. And I swear to God, if I go to travel with somebody and it's a nightmare, and that's the thing, is like when Mina and I traveled and it was just the two of us, she'll tell you, it's amazing. Happiest we're both ever possibly could be. But it's not just the two of us. She's got to take care of her mom and her kids and everybody's, and they don't like me because I want them to respect their mother. So she is making her choice and I can't do anything about that. I mean, I have to deal with it. It's a matter now. Yeah, it's my family being split. There's some security lost there. But I know I'm not the one that's dependent on her. And maybe this will be the wake-up call she needs. Who knows? But if she thinks I'm going to sit around here after fucking years of fucking breadcrumbs for years. No, I love you. Let's build together. 8 years we were together. For the last 3, I have been fucking miserable. We're both miserable, so why don't we just stop? Well, I'm only miserable because my wife is miserable. I need my wife to get out of whatever funk this is. It's like, you have to go live with your parents because you moved out when you were 18. You fucking struck out. You decided not to go to college. You tried to start a business. You almost made it, but now you got to move in with your parents. Now, while you live with your parents, because you're down and out, if you're just going to sit around and play video games instead of fucking getting your shit figured out, who's that on? All I was doing was supporting my wife, who was very sick at the time. And now she's still sick, but she's pointing at me, saying I'm the problem. And now that she's free, she's going to be great. And maybe that is so. Maybe her kids will be able to walk all over her without me being there to call it out for what it is. And she can go back to what's comfortable, and that's being a fucking doormat. One of the reasons why, and that's a self-reflection on me, one of the reasons why I fell in love with her so much is because she is such a sweet woman. And she's so strong and powerful, capable, but she's not applying it. She was when we first got together. She was part of these nonprofits and everything. Or is it when we get together, I'm so excited and overdoing, I overdo it. Opening the doors. I still open doors for my wife. I've been getting her flowers every month since we met. Every month on the month for 8 years. In February, there will not be a 96th set of roses. 95 months exactly. That's fucking wild. And those are systems for you. The way it helps me understand my life. I always wondered how people remember dates and things, and That's backwards. I build those systems later in life, I guess. I don't know. All I do know is when the story isn't going the way you want it to be written, and you're losing someone you love because you feel like they're not well and they're unwilling to get the right. And who's to say what's right? Why is what I say is right? Well, because I know what makes my wife happy. I've seen her. I see her go through her emotions. Yeah. Anyway, now I need to get back to work. I gotta fucking. This is just sucks. It sucks so bad. I'm so pissed at her right now. I'm so fucking pissed that she did this. It's okay. You can't let it get in the way of what matters right now. Having a fucking mental breakdown. All right.
Yes, sir.
So you have no old Pro Series 2025 data, period. All the only things that you've done 2025 is on the new machine, right?
Yeah, because 2025
Yes.
was
Correct. So I don't have to. We don't have to. Those five will be fine. So when we reinstall it and get it all set up, that'll be fine because they'll just be back in the right machine. 2024 be behind. I have to uh, the way that we bring the data over. That's where I jacked it up. That's where I tried to. That's normally how you do it, but with Pro Series, because it's so like with the sensitive information and stuff, you can't just take it from one computer to the next and it work because it's pointing to like anyway. What I need to do is log into each version of Pro Series that you want to have access to on the new machine, and we have to back up the files and move them over that way. So I have to log into each one of these to get a backup. So 2024 will be the first one. Can you help me get logged into it?
Yeah, but isn't 2024 already over there?
Over where?
It's on the new machine.
I had to remove all the versions because I had to remove all the data from the past too. Because when I brought it over, it won't work on that machine unless I do it this way. I have to back it up through the app first, then move it over, and then install, and then import that data. That's the only way to do it. I tried to do it. I tried to skip a step. I guess I tried. I thought it was easier than that. They're making you do extra steps basically. And it's for security purposes. That's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
But I know exactly. I got a clear path now. So, what is your password currently? Did you already text that to me for your?
Yes.
Is that what?
Into it?
Yeah, I believe.
Pro shares, yeah.
You don't have to say it out loud. Is it the one that ends in R3?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second.
So this will allow me to get to it. I'll get back to getting to whatever we do now. And then we'll be into 25. Then we'll be able to get to 25.
You both will be able to get to 25, but if you want to go into anything older than that, for now it'll be on your machine. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. I need that code real quick. Yeah. And I'm sure if he has to do an amendment or something, that you could help with that. There should be a text on your phone.
Oh. 32. Can you hear me?
Yep.
327216.
All right. So, just to get this set up, what I'm going to do is I'm trying to get things going so that way you and Ben can start working. So, I'm going to make sure that you can get to 24 on the new machine and its data. I'm not going to do 23 and back. Let me get 25 and 24 set up for both of you guys to both rock and roll 24 and 25, and then next week I'll be able to get 23 and back on your computer set up.
That'll be fine. As long as I got 25 and 24 on fine.
Yep.
And actually for Ben, as long as we get 25 for the moment, we're fine.
Beautiful. So I'm in here. Let me do what I got to do and get you to a point. Give me another hour. I should be done.
All right, I appreciate it, sir. I'll wait to hear back from you.
Thank you.
So stay away from my computer.
So, well, you can get on the Fisher one, just don't remote into anything.
Right, okay. Just I eventually have to get into
TurboTax?
on the other one, so I'll be able to do that after about an hour or so after you get done.
Once I'm done, yep. If you want to get in there, well, no, because this won't take me very long. Yeah, just give me about an hour.
You just let me know when I can jump back in.
I do appreciate your patience, Randy. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Hmm. All right. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Mm.
Yes, sir.
So the 1040, the 1120, the 1065, all
Keep
the
going.
all
This is
the
for 25 you're doing?
correct. 1041,
Yes.
706,
Yes.
709.
What is this? Say what that is again.
709, 706, and 709.
Yeah, I guess. But is that about everything?
Well, we got 4 left. That's not the 1120S.
I need that one.
All right.
The 1041.
The 1041 selected. What about the 1040 NR?
1040 what?
NR.
1040 NR. Check it. Yeah, sure.
Oh, there's only 2 left now. Organizer and 990. Just do them all.
I need both of those. Yeah, take them all.
All right. Then I want to do Ohio.
Kentucky. Indiana.
Where the hell is Ohio? Oh, there's only one checkbox for Ohio. For Ohio.
Yeah, that's only one checkbox for Ohio.
Oh, well, there's 2. 1041 too.
Okay.
Kentucky, though. Where'd you go, Kentucky? Check all of the Kentuckys?
What, well, is like Kentucky under individual or something?
Well, if I select all of them, because it's got federal products, and then you have your state products.
Yeah.
So for Kentucky and Ohio, I'm selecting everything that's available for those 2 states. Indiana as well.
Yeah, I mean, some of that's could be extra, but they don't, it's all the same price. I've just loaded down and whether I use it.
Yeah. You'll have the options there, but maybe not use them. That's pretty much what it is. Okay, I got everything selected. So I may need to log in here. So once this is done installing, all I got to do is restore, and we should be rocking and rolling. Now, the problem I'm having is, well, no. Yeah, you're good. I can get 24. It brought it was so cool because it did all the years from just doing 25. I don't have to do individual years. So all of I have to install each one again, but now we know where to restore it from. So
you remember where, so if you'll document that or whatever.
Yep. And that's part of this is we really should have I don't want to document all this on Fisher's team site. You know, when you go get an app and you put all your system, like all your information in an app, most people do that and they're okay with it. One of my philosophies is I want to document your stuff in your tech plans. That way, if I get hit by a bus, you don't have to, like, it's all in your environment. Like, that's one of the value adds that I like to do by the way I do things. But you don't really have your own tech stack. And I am working with other individuals like you, and I got to come up with a solution. So, how would you feel if I built you a like it, normally I bill for this because I have to manage the tech stack that you're paying for, and we'd be putting it in there. Now, I could build a page for you, but I would own the page. It would have all the information in there and all the documents that would be needed to manage your plan. But and you could get a backup of it. You would have access to the site, but it wouldn't be your site. It would be in my environment. And I would keep it secure and blocked off like any other app would that you pay for, like Pro Series, right? So if you're open to being a guinea pig in that, there is a cost to it because we have to have resources running to do it, but it's nowhere near paying for your own tech stack. Is that something you'd be interested in?
Sure.
Okay, I'll come up with some kind
What
of
the pro cost and everything is.
yeah, and Steve Uline falls under the same belt, if that makes sense.
Steve Line has what, the same situation?
Pretty much, but he has a tech stack. He's just not paying for it.
Okay.
And Jay's involved with that to some degree, and I don't really want to get involved because I guess his licensing is coming from Jay, but you know, Jay's not working with that business anymore, and the fact that it's still on is surprising. If something happened to it, obviously Steve would know and call us, and we could get him up and running again. But it is a problem that we need to figure out eventually. That's a Steve problem. He knows that. He just doesn't want to spend money. And from what I'm hearing,
On the west side, and even though he's not from the west side of Cincinnati.
well, that's what I heard that he doesn't get out of bed for $10,000 unless it's, you know, he won't get out of bed for $10,000, but he doesn't like to spend money.
Right.
So, Steve, I don't mind helping you out, buddy, but you got to share that. As it should be is where we're looking for, nothing less, nothing more. I mean, yeah. Anyway, so let me launch this. I think I'm good. I might be able to get you in here sooner than you think for 25. I can get 25 and 24 going here pretty quickly. We're going to.
Yeah, I need both of them to continue on it because I'm always referring to 24 when I'm working on 25.
What's your customer number?
What's my customer number?
Enter your customer number and zip code to license
Zip code is
purchase.
45052.
I could probably get your customer number off the old machine. If you have it, that'd be easier.
Well, just looking for my. Wait a minute. Let me, hold on. Yeah, here it is.
I know you got it. You had it the other day.
Customer account number with Pro Series.
Yes, sir.
771 255 0424. It's random. It's under random run.
Yeah, it's got all your. It pulled it up for me.
Oh, okay.
It's loading up. Because I moved the 2025 files, I'll have to see if I can't bring those back. Okay, you need to, like, what, 4 or 5 of them you said in 25 so far?
Yes.
Grab your password again. You're going to get another text message here in a minute. There comes your text.
064009.
Practice setup. I don't want to do a practice setup. We got data. We just haven't imported it yet. Calm down. Okay.
So I just want to erase the ones that I've already done, right?
Well, they won't be in there yet. I have to move them over here. I'm just trying to get 25 working with last year's. Well, I guess there is nothing really to restore from last year. Give me 1 second here. See, this is where I get. This gets where it gets me all loopy here. Let me go grab your 25. The stuff you've already done.
You can tell that by looking at what you're looking at.
Yeah. They're in a folder called Pro Win 25.
And there's some that I think there's 4, at least 4 that I submitted and is, e-filed already, and maybe 2 others I started.
Yeah, there's the 25 files. So what I need to do is grab this. I'm gonna have you log in here in a minute. Actually, you know what? I want to keep you on here just in case I need to get another text message from you. Hold on.
Are you getting another text, you said?
You might be here once I get done with this part. That's why I didn't want to hang it up
Okay.
yet. Yeah, you're gonna get another text message here in just a second. I'll let you know when it's coming. And need that text.
838-926.
All right. I see that it brought everything in here. It looks like it brought in everybody.
Which, when you say right, it should.
There's like 700 people in here.
Yeah, there is.
How do you tell how many's done the filing already?
Well, I can tell you who I did.
Well, I just... Okay, I think 25 is good. Let me get 24 installed, and then I'm going to have you get into it. So give me a few minutes here to get that done, and then we'll have you log in and take a look at it.
You'll call me back.
Sure. Yeah, I'll call you back here in like 10 minutes if that.
That'd be great.
Thank you.
Thanks. Sure.
All right, you go ahead and jump on the new machine.
Okay, hold on a minute. Here's the way. Get a coat off here. I just came from the outside. Alright. Okay, there. There. Okay. You see where I got.
You see,
I don't see 25 on there yet.
well, you don't see it at the bottom there. Oh, yeah. Hold on, give me a second here. I'm about to jump on your computer with you.
I don't see it up on top either. I see a bunch of things to the left of
It's
customer number, zip code. I think you already filled that stuff in.
no, it was asking for some stuff for you, I believe. I'm about to jump on there so we can look at it together here.
All right, I see it.
What screen are you on?
What I can see is on my.
Yep, right here. So it's asking for your customer number here.
I gotta put that in again.
Yeah, this is for 24. We did that for 20.
Oh, okay.
And the funny thing is that 25, like I think you could do 24, 23, 22 shit from 25. Can you not?
I don't know.
I think you.
I see 24 on my desktop. I mean, I see the.
If you look down here, right here's 25.
Where's 25?
At the bottom, you see me moving the mouse?
Oh, okay. It's in the middle there. Yeah, I just must be buried someplace else up on my screen.
Yeah, it's probably not on your desktop. I can put an icon up there if you want.
Yes, okay, so 24 is in both spots. So do we still fill this in then?
Well, just because we've always installed every version, but from what it looks like, let's cancel this real quick. We can always come back to this easily. Let's go ahead and open up 25. This 24 right here probably doesn't even work, does it? Anyway.
It did before.
Well, I reinstalled them all. Yeah, it's going to want this information in order to continue. But, oh, where'd it go? Oh, move to a different screen. Cancel. Go away. Cancel. Okay.
25 got some updates. Install now or install later.
It's only take a second.
You want me to put the password in?
Yeah, because that's not it. I thought I had it in my clipboard still.
Alright, let me put it in. Get a code. The code is, come on. Oh, buried. Oh. There we go.
Is everyone warm up out here, man? Lord, it's cold outside.
Oh. 294. Okay.
Yeah, because I think if everything, like if everybody's already in here, couldn't you, if you had to amend something, if it has access to the 24, I don't know, see if you can get access to the past returns from here. Yeah, and it's asking for this information here, which you already have a new preparer, which would be Ben. I don't know why this right here should probably, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, are they asking for Ben again? He doesn't have a PIN number. I mean, he's not really. He's kind of a ghost preparer, basically. So.
Well, right now it looks like it's like you. It looks like you have this in here, and this is just a firm preparer. Like this is inside Pro Series setting up tax returns. I don't see Ben in here, unless this is him, and we didn't.
No, he doesn't. I mean, he has a social. in his name. That'd be a wrap.
Do we want to delete this user?
No, maybe just put just a next or if it'll let you go to next. I don't have,
Well,
I don't have anything other than his name.
I unchecked this box so this box stops appearing. Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted this cleaned up or not, but here, let's close this.
As long as you can still get in, it doesn't matter. And just, I don't need that right now.
All right.
Okay. So this looks like it's.
This is different, right?
No, this is right because it's showing the people that already did that are they're already accepted. You see over the top where she's time spent and estimated time.
Yep, that's what I was just looking at. Is that what these? Is that how you tell how many's done in here?
That's a brand new feature. But yeah, that'll tell me which ones I've already started on or done or whatever.
All right. So if it took you 45 minutes, you're going to charge them $450. Awesome. Okay. No, but so you have.
So they're there.
So they're there, and 25 is here, and
That is 25. Yeah.
yeah. What about 24? Could you do 24 from here?
We can open it up. No, I don't see 24 in here. I've never been able to do that before.
All right. Well, then let's go ahead and let's get 24 finished installed. Then.
Okay, you just clicked on it, right? Okay, so now we need customer number again. Are you clicking? Okay. 4505. Okay, customer number is 771-255-0424. All right, it's updating, so I got to wait for that. All right, you want me to put the password in?
Please. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Now go.
I get it there correct. Okay. It's good. That's it. 226. Okay. 052-099.
Uncheck this box again. Close this. Now I want to say okay to that. Yes.
Whoa.
Whoop. Sorry. Cancel this.
Well, that sounds like that's going to bring all the 23 forward and eliminate.
It's gonna bring all the customers over, but we can cancel it. That's what I did last time. I canceled it and then did the Migrate Pro Series. Yes. Restore Pro Series. Browse. We're gonna go to
For the 23, bring the 23 would just eliminate everything in 24.
let's
All the
go
work that was done.
restore. Whenever it's done digging through our file here, yep, we're just doing one. Thank you. Restore that bad boy. I went ahead and closed 25, so if it next time it opens, we're going to do the updates and stuff, and then open it, log in, and make sure everything looks good. And if so, I can easily knock out 23, 22, 21, and 20. Because we went back to 20 forward, right?
Yeah. Like I say, at some points, but I can still get to the other ones on the old machine, though, right?
Well, the beautiful thing is that I have all the data. So, well, it's all a different window. Hold on, let me get that window. All right, so on your computer here, just to give you some peace of mind, there's this Pro Series update folder here that I put in here. This will have under this restore, we have your backup right here that I was able to grab today. That's what we're restoring right now. And then you have your 23. Well, that's not the right folder. 23 data. Here's all your people stuff. So I have all of those. Let's go back here. Back one more. So under this Pro Series folder here, this is all the data from 2020 to 2025. Now, the beautiful thing is in these backup files, like this backup right here, I don't know if you noticed in that list, we just checked 24, but it goes all the way back to 2012.
I saw that, but yeah, but you were only restoring 24. Right.
Correct. What I'm telling you is this file has 2012 forward in it.
And I can probably open it from there, is what you're telling me.
Well, this is a backup file. It's all compressed in here.
Yeah.
It's like a zip file, but it's got a Pro Series special thing here. So this has to be opened up from a Pro Series license container. You pay for it, so you'll be able to open it, yes. But you can't just go in here and grab a file. It's not like that.
Okay.
You have to have the app in order to get to it. Now, that's the backup file. You have all the data. I don't think there's really any way for us to have all the data. Because even if we go to your old computer, without having that file, there's no way to browse from 2012 back. Right here, we only have 2020.
Figured if I had the old computer, I could go back to 2019 or something, that it would still be in there, and I just click on it and print off of that if I needed it. I'm not going to be, I doubt, I can't amend anything further back than 3 years anyway, so.
Yeah, and I mean,
I can go there and see something. And maybe even work on. Actually, I just got somebody who needs me to do their 2020 and 21.
I thought I was behind at one point. My lord.
22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. What did you just do? I forget what you just did.
Well, I think we just finished the. We're going to open this now. We're done with that restore. And now we're going to open it up, let it do its updates, and log in and make sure everything's in 24. And then I am going to get on, well, while we're doing this, I've been on Ben's computer, but it's giving me a hell of an error, and this is making me feel like I might have to bring these machines to your house if this isn't going to work. For some reason...
Cannot access? Is that what that thing's saying?
Well, I'm on his, I don't know if you can see his computer, if you probably have it turned away from you, but on his computer right now, if I try to install 25, it won't let me install it unless I make this machine the admin, and his machine's not the admin. That's telling me it can't see the admin machine. I think it's because it's on a different, it's on the same network, but they have different IP schemes, and I think it has to be on the same IP scheme. That means it has to be at the house. I don't know yet. I'm running into an issue getting Ben's machine working exactly the right way. It can see the server just fine, but is Intuit going to allow us to do it this way? That's where I'm at right now. If not, it just means I have to come to your house and drop off this computer and hook it up there.
Okay.
So I can do that this weekend because I know you guys are already behind a few days. It sounds like it's me. So if I have to, I can come over the weekend if that's okay with you and get that done.
Sure. Yeah. So I should be around most of the weekend.
All right. So you can get to work on 25 and 24 right now. Let me spend some time with his machine this weekend, and if I have to come there, that's what we'll do.
So did 24 open then?
Let me go back to that screen. Hold on. I can only see one screen at a time. I'm moving around here. 24. Oh, I clicked it. Install now.
You can close it now. I guess.
It doesn't. I was about to say.
Close it.
Just give it a second, I guess. All right, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. I can put the text. Text is 6234. Text something come right. 338 709. I didn't know. I don't want to go back that far. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, it looks like it's the way it was last I left it. Everything's showing it. There's files, it's been accepted, all dates, all that good fine stuff. Okay, all right. You can just leave 24 open. I mean, unless you have to close it to do what you're doing.
No. I'm good now. This is the admin machine. It's set up for the network properly, and it has the files restored to it properly too. So now a server now it can act as a server. The problem is can it act like a server? Because you're working on the machine even though it's here. You're not networking from your laptop to this machine. You're actually on the machine that's here, which is why it works for you. If I had another desktop here and set up it and had it on the same network, I could host your environment. But we're not going to spend money for an extra computer just so Ben can work remotely when we can put it at your house. It's just fine. So I just got to get it done. But that kind of gives me an idea. Maybe I should just set up a machine for him to. All right. Anyway, either way, I know it needs to. I know how to get you guys going. We're going to get you going one way or the other.
Yeah, I just need to get into. I got people who got me gave me stuff like 3 or 4 days ago, and I know they're gonna be calling me.
Well, you're ready to rock and roll. I'm not going to affect your 25 and 24. You are solid as a rock. Yes.
Okay,
Just one user right now.
Okay, but you're gonna be calling me so because I gotta let that Ben know if he can come on Monday or not.
Correct. We're going to have him an answer before the end of the weekend, like before Sunday evening.
All right, we'll know.
Yes.
What, so I think that Sunday evening, one way or the other, he can work on Monday or.
One way or the other, I'm gonna have him working. Even if I have to set it up to where if I have to set up a machine here for him to be able to work, like he will be working on Monday.
He will be working on Monday. Okay. Well, I appreciate all your efforts, sir. Thank you so much.
Same to you. Have a good one. We'll talk soon.
Yes, sir. All right. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait a minute. So everything that's showing up on the screen on the Fisher laptop talked about Windows cannot access, Pro Series update, all those boxes. Do I just leave them there or close out of them? What do I do with that?
Well, I don't remember what they said. Hold on, let me get back to you. I can only see one screen at a time, so it takes me a second to bounce around. You talking about the windows I have open on this screen here? Cancel.
Yeah,
that
one. Do I need all that stuff open or not?
Absolutely not. Look at that mess I left. Don't even pick up after myself after I'm in the workshop. Look at that. All right, you should be good now, boss. Let me know if there's anything else.
Appreciate it, sir.
You're very welcome. Take care.
Well,
What's up, Ryan?
so,
Oh, you know, just got done with divorce court and
oh,
looking for someone to
I
looking
thought
for.
you were putting shit back together, dude. That shit's too flippy flop.
Dude, she's been flip flopping since we got married. What the fuck? That's her go to is I'm leaving divorce. Like she react like Anyway, I love her to death, but yeah. Didn't I tell you I got divorce papers for Christmas?
Yeah, but then I thought, like last weekend, you.
Yeah, like 2 days ago when we were sitting down working on AI to write a letter together to get counseling together, but then it comes close to this thing and she's so broke right now. That's right there is what the problem is, right? Christmas. She's here for Christmas with Tempe, but freaks out and leaves at the last second because it's we don't have 1,000 presents and the Christmas tree wasn't completely done and this just isn't working. Like she gets overwhelmed and like shuts down and just runs from it. And then once the thing is over, like Christmas or her birthday or whatever it is, then it's just like, oh, okay, let's go back to living life normal. But you can't be a part of these big things in my life. And I'm just not. My issue is I let her come back. I keep letting her come back. I need to be a fucking dick and be like, no, if you want to have me in your life, you have to work with me. It has to be reciprocal. This one way shit is not. Anyway. I'm having a really bad day, and it's fucking my head up, and I can't get anything done. I needed to get it out. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were prefacing all of this with something.
Usually I have a plan. I don't have a plan here. There's nothing I can do. I got to get an attorney because we just had court today, and
That's for real. Like you really went to divorce court, you know?
yeah, I'm not doing great.
So what did divorce court do? Did you like literally get divorced, or it's like pending?
Well, basically all I said was, well, up until 2 days ago, I was under the impression we were both going to ask for continuance because we're getting counseling together. So I'm going to need some time to get an attorney. And if I learned anything in court, it is, it's a time game. So I just continued it out as far as I could. So we're good until April. And yeah, but no.
She might change her mind again. What's coming up between now and April?
Well, our 8-year anniversary, which we always took very seriously, wasn't our wedding anniversary, but the day we met, which we met on Valentine's Day in 2018. So next month.
That's kind of gay.
I'm very gay. Wait, you don't even know the half of it yet. We're getting real gay here in a second. So when we met on Valentine's Day, I sent her a dozen red roses like the next day, just because she told me she never gets roses and shit, and to her work. And what does she do? She bitches because she doesn't like red roses. She likes yellow roses. So the next month, what I did was I got her a dozen roses, but only one yellow and 11 red, just to kind of piss her off and piss with her a little bit. And I thought it was cute. So the next month, I was like, let's keep this going. I got 2 yellow roses. And when we got to the new year, she had a full. We've been together a year. Look, you got a full dozen yellow roses. It organically happened. It was just me being gay and stupid at the time, being an asshole. And so year 2, I did the same thing. And then on the second year, I got her 2 dozen for 2 years anniversary. Then on the third year, I did 3 dozen roses. I've been doing that the same all the way up to him. I'm supposed to get on the 96th one. There's going to be 96 roses. And now it's not going to happen because, yeah, like I've been consistent every month. For 95 months, this has happened. And now it's not going to happen. So that's fucking gay.
Yeah. Plus 96 is a lot.
Yeah. Last year when she got her 7 dozen roses last year, she was kind of pissed. Work. Actually, no, I didn't have to go to her work. That was the year before that she got pissed about work. But anyway. No, really why I called you is because are you guys still having a Super Bowl party?
I guess Tanya does it. I don't do it.
Oh, then I'm not coming. Okay. I don't want to be around her right now. I'm shutting her off. I'm not letting her, like, if she I'm doing no contact. I don't want anything. I'm just going to. I've been talking to her for every day for almost 8 years, so no contact. So I don't know if she's coming or not. But if she is, I'd rather.
Tanya does the invite for Facebook, and I'm not on Facebook, so I don't know who's coming here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you want me to find out if she's coming?
No, but let me know if you do hear something, but don't go proactively inquiring. And then we really got to work on this commercial.
Yeah. Yeah, I need something. Can't AI do all of it?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Should we just fucking make it like a? I think we stick with we evolve the we do tax talk so you don't have to. We talk tax so you don't have to.
How much does it cost?
We talk tax, you talk. We talk tax, you talk refund.
Oh, that's gay.
Fuck you. All right. Anyway,
How much does it cost for AI to do it?
we're already paying for it, so why not take a stab for it?
How fast is AI doing? Is it like instant?
Let me put together let me tell AI where we are, what we're looking to do, and see what kind of suggestions it can come up with for how we can get we do tax talk, you talk green money, bitches. We do tax talk so you can talk and leave that blank. That way they can do whatever they want. The blank thing is their refund. Let me put some thought to it. But anyway, let's set up a Teams call and spend an hour or two on it when you're not at the office being distracted constantly.
That's only on Saturday evenings and Sundays.
So Sunday, do we want to meet somewhere and work on this?
I can do that.
We can we can meet at Wegmans. We can meet at Wegman and go in the conference room. It's warmer in there. The place is hard to keep fucking warm, and it's too frigid out. Like that building cannot stay. Its heat cannot keep up. But it's warm in the conference room. So if you want, we can meet there and just not have any distractions. We can even order a pizza while we're chilling there and get some work done.
Yeah, bring some beer.
If you want, there's probably plenty of beer there, but no. I'll make sure nobody's working there. But yeah, let's plan on Sunday from like 10 to 2. Let's get a good solid 2 to 4 hours in.
See you.
Bye. Yes, sir.
So I wanted to jump into TurboTax real quick.
Yep.
And, which is on that computer, right?
It should be. I don't think I removed any. I didn't touch TurboTax at all.
TurboTax is already running under another account. Switch users and run TurboTax from the other account.
Well, TurboTax and Intuit are the same thing. I wonder if it's because I'm sure you've had them open at the same time before, right?
Yeah, very much so. I was opened up 25. That's what I was trying to open up.
Yeah, because it looks like I think they might be somewhat connected.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
I bet you, and if it hasn't in the past and is doing it now, like they're evolving, right? That's part of the issue is that updates are reactive, and So let me know if you have any more problems.
Thank you so much.
That's what I'm here for, my friend. All right, see you. We talk PC so you don't have to. We talk binary so you can talk winary. Where you going, muttface? Nobody's here. Come here. You're getting excited for nothing. Come here. Nobody's here. Get up here. Do you know what? Fuck that. You come here. Here's my baby girl. Here's my baby girl. Do Mm. Oh. What are we going to do, baby? Fuck this world. Fuck them all to death. Mm. Mm.
Loading. Welcome to Parent Square. Download the Parent Square mobile app. Download the Parent Square mobile app. Send and receive school. Dear HJS families, welcome to February. We have so much to celebrate.
Hi, my name is. Dear HS families, welcome to February. We have so much to celebrate this month. February is Love the Bus Month, and the first week of February is School Counselor Appreciation Week. We are incredibly thankful for our dedicated bus drivers and our amazing counseling team who support our students each and every day. In honor of Counselor Appreciation Week, our pep club is sponsoring a Valentine's to themed Spirit Week as a fun way to show our love and appreciation for our hard-working, dedicated counselors. We're also looking ahead to some exciting events. Our second annual Wildcat Dunk is coming up this Saturday, February 7th, and our PTO Scholastic Book Fair is just around the corner. As always, we are excited to see the continued growth and accomplishments of our students, both in and out of the classroom. Thank you for being such an important part of our school community. Weekly calendar this week, being School Counselor Appreciation Week, gives us the perfect opportunity to celebrate our wonderful, dedicated counselors.
This is so gay. Can you just tell me the summary of what this update entails? And is there anything in there for my 8th grade Bubba?
This update covers a wide range of school-wide happenings for February. It highlights 2 key appreciation initiatives, honoring school counselors with a Spirit Week and recognizing bus drivers all month. For events, it mentions the Wildcat Dunk fundraiser on February 7th and the upcoming PTO book fair. It also includes a weekly Spirit calendar and some sports updates. For your 8th grader, there is a specific mention of the 8th grade girls basketball team having a strong 12-1 record.
sir.
I need to get on your computer again for just a second.
Okay. Do I have to be on any particular? I mean,
No, it's probably.
let me say what I'm on here, just to be sure.
I probably want to just kick you off of it for a second. Or no, you know what? I just promoted it on your computer.
Yeah, you're on.
Let me do it from here. So. Where did that open up at?
Should I close 25 or you need it open?
No. You don't have to close anything. I think I got it to work. The Ben's computer, that is. Well, I think that may have done it. Let me try.
You may have done what?
I'm hoping this fixed it. Yeah, I'm done on your computer. You can go ahead and go back. Did I leave anything open on your computer?
There's still one screen you want to just play it on here.
You can close this.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Nope. Okay.
Yeah.
You're good. Thank you. That's all I needed.
All right, sir.
Take
Thanks.
it. Bye. All right, you beautiful bastards. Fucking love it. Love it. Keep it heavy, keep it real. What a fucking day. Peace.